There's so many flies in here buzzing around my head. When I moved into this place in the countryside back in November, and my next door neighbor warned me that when the weather gets a bit warmer, there's like a nearby chicken farm, and when the weather heats up, all the flies, the chicken flies come. I've never seen so many flies in one room. I think there's about 30 flies in here right now, but they're not long for this world because I've put fly traps up everywhere. I'm gonna win the war against the chicken flies. Okay, this gap here, why is there a gap here? Before I do anything else, I keep seeing that gap and thinking, why is there a gap? There's a gap because that's odd. Okay, I removed the gap. Okay, the first thing I want to figure out is when I click to place a block here, it works, but it doesn't show up properly straight away. And when I double click on it, it shows up correctly, but it doesn't have the right color. Then when I drag it off and put it back, it gets the right color. So there's a bunch of oddities here. What's going on there? So that is the LOD, I think. Let's see. I should have in here LOD. Here we go. LOD changed, but that doesn't happen. I assume LOD changed. Yeah, it only happens here. It should also happen here. I suppose. There's probably other stuff that I need to do as well. Like maybe the edit stuff. Don't know. I actually shouldn't have to do that here. What we could do instead is just move that into the UI system. So on pref added, which currently has barely anything in it. LOD changed. Just do that instead. I've caught one fly. I can see it in the fly trap. There's one down. 29 to go. They're mainly not going in the traps at the moment. They're all just flying in a cloud in the center of the room. Okay, so that's good, apart from the color is not. And that's going to be exactly the same reason, is because the final color. Final color yeah, I need to do that here. Final color, oh, on breath final color changed. Ooh, well, that doesn't happen at all. On breath final color changed is never emitted. But even if I do it here, it's not going to actually help, I don't think. Or won't help this issue here. This is such a big file, it takes forever to compile and then it takes forever to link as well. Okay, yeah. I'm not sure how that was working before. Final color changed. Hold on. Final color. Final color. Hold on a second. Previously I wasn't doing this, but it was still updating the color when I changed the track. Which doesn't make sense to me. Track color changed. This must have been happening somehow. I don't understand. How it could be getting the color at all. Where? How is it getting that color? Oh, it's because it gets it from... Oh, that's just the waveform color. Okay, I get it. That's just the waveform color. That doesn't rely on this. Right. Edit. Again, maybe I should just move this into here. But I'm not going to. Now, how much more stuff do I have queued up here? 34 to-dos left. Oh yeah, this is important. I've been procrastinating on this for ages. I don't remember writing this comment. I don't agree with the comment anymore. Oh yeah, all this stuff I need to test, make sure it's working. I'm sure it isn't. Oh yeah, this stuff I need to do. This thing I think is not necessary anymore. I could just get rid of that. Oh yeah, the stuff. This I need to sort out. There's really not that much I need to do now. This is a bit easy. I might do this next. Well, it'll be sort of easy. I need to make sure I don't miss anything, but that's not... Making sure I don't miss anything is not easy. This rewire thing is basically going through the data structure that represents the project state, and we're passing it this remapper thing, which is basically a map which was populated by a previous operation which generated new IDs for items within the data structure. And when I do a rewire, I basically take the remapper. It's basically it's remapping like old ID to new ID. So this is necessary. One of the places this is used is, there's a bunch of complicated things that uses this, but one of the obvious things is when you import items from a project file, or a .blockhead file, because you can import like individual items from a project into an existing project, and I need to make sure that the IDs from the objects being imported don't conflict with any of the IDs that already exist in the current project. And so I basically generate new IDs for all of the objects being imported, and then I need to go through all the objects being imported and do this rewire thing. So if there's any if any objects within the data structure reference by ID any other objects in the data structure, I need to update the IDs that they're using to reference each other. So that's basically what this is. But there's a bunch of stuff missing here at the moment. I need to just go through everything else that I missed and make sure everything's accounted for. Okay. No. It's still not working. Okay, why is it still not working? So when I do, this happens here, and it happens again, and then when I click, that's wrong. Interesting. Final color. So I guess the final color is not actually being updated for new blocks. Final breath colors. Final color. Yeah, that seems to be the case. So I should just add it here. Yes. Okay. Another thing I noticed was, oh, let me check. Oh, that doesn't work. Okay. What happened there? Hold on. What's it changing? Option static value changed. That's interesting. Get visible manip controls editing this. Set option value. Okay, yeah. Interesting. Okay, so which part actually breaks? This multi-steps -1. Steps -1. Get multi for option. There is no option. Oh, this is okay. In the old code, I must have been doing a check for the invalid ID, and then it got refactored out erroneously. So let's actually, I'm going to I really don't need to be passing this model as const ref anymore because it's 40 bytes. But I guess I'll just be consistent and do what I did before. It used to be a lot more than 40 bytes. Yeah, let's screw consistency. So, multi-chord ID. If ID, then return get parent lib ID. Is it like that? I could also just put this check in here. No, I don't want to edit that. ID. Does this work? Just get it and then dot parent. God, these flies. They're doing loop-de-loops up there. Why do they all stay in the center of the room instead of going to those enticing fly traps? Oh, I can see another one. I got two so far. What are they doing? What goes on in the mind of a fly? They're not doing anything, they're just loop-de-looping and zigzagging in the center of the room. Surely they'll get bored eventually and go to the fly traps to end it all. Completing the natural life cycle of the chicken fly. It's supposed to end in one of my fly traps. Okay. So now if I click here, it's fine. Okay. What about this one? That's also fine. So all of these also. Oh, maybe I'll investigate that now. But another thing I noticed was clicking on these buttons doesn't work. Yeah, it doesn't work. Okay. Right, so I have to investigate that as well. Warp markers are not going to work at all, so I'm not even going to try. I know that there. I haven't written the code that makes them work yet. This is scary, pressing this. Let's see. Oh, okay, this isn't working. This isn't updating. That broke. Invalid fiddler type. Oh, yes. Return. I guess I should do the same thing here actually. Don't just break, throw an exception. That's the correct thing to do here. I really enjoy returning void. Something that I really appreciate for some reason. Any opportunity I have to return void, I'm taking it. Okay. What was I doing? I've completely lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, I was going to look at the those little pieces of data for the actions. It's going to be somewhere in here. So setting to 1 to 0 to 1 to 0. First of all, they should be merged together, and also it shouldn't be 1 and 0. That's going to be quite involved, but probably quite fun to do actually. Because I have to do something different for all the different types of parameter, and I have to get the information from the parameter system and all this stuff. So set option parameter. Let's look at this file. Option parameter set. Nope. Set option parameter. I don't think this is a localized string. Option. Set option. Set value. TR action set value. Oh, I see. Okay. Let me think about what I want to do here. What should this actually say? Action set. Let's say set param value. I'm thinking my mind's whizzing with possibilities here. Because there's all sorts of things I could do here. I could like really spend a lot of time. So just to explain, the thing that I'm thinking about is, like for example, with track mute, I have it set up correctly. So that I have the track's ID here, and then on or off, and then it merges these together if you do the same thing over and over again. Same thing for solo. Or the track color. I have this little color widget that appears here. Track name. I display the name here when it changes. So there's all kinds. I can just do whatever I want here. So when it comes to like modifying a Boolean parameter of a Blink plugin, what do I want to do? I think why do I have two Godot's open? Reload. Item. This is literally just a label that displays a string. Okay. So I can put whatever I want in there. I think in here I would put the parameter name and then the value. And the string would just be set parameter value. Set parameter value and then the parameter name and then the value. In the future I could do more stuff. So at the moment I'm dynamically detecting that it's an option parameter and I'm putting the word option in there. But that's not that useful. Right. Set param value. Like that. This will be really easy. So set param value. Set param value. It's just like that. So let's just do that inline. Set param value. Oh, I need to check. Okay, there's a bunch of stuff. So these Boolean parameters are just actually, they're actually integer parameters, but they have like a special flag that comes from the plugin. It's specified by the plugin saying this should be interpreted as a Boolean. So there's only two possible values, 0 or 1. Is toggle. That's almost right. Specs read is toggle. Like that. Now here I do option. There's so much stuff I could do here. So I guess I should try not to get too carried away. Because a lot of stuff can just wait and I can add it later. Static ID. History points. that's fine. Okay. Value string equals make value string. Oh no, hold on. If is toggle. Otherwise, pass an int. Oh, so hold on. How does this work again? Item extra. Static ID. Yeah, okay, so I do want an overload here. I want to do something specific for static ID. What I want to do is read name specs param. Param spec. What if it's not a param? Name specs param value. It will always be a param, right? I think so, yeah. Clean this up a little bit. Okay, what are you complaining about? What's happened? Conversion from int. Int 64. Oh, I don't support that. Okay, let's just add it. How do I constrain this? Integral. Is it like that? I think that works for any integer. Oh, I just realized okay. I just realized something else. There's more work to do here because yeah, it's all coming back now. So the plugin system allows the plugin developer to specify exactly how parameter values should be displayed as a string. So I should be utilizing that system instead of just passing the value. So I need to do that for all of these parameter types. Oh, the scale! I didn't think about scale. It's gonna be cool. I could like draw a little keyboard if I want to. That's quite funny. Oh, what's going on here? That wasn't happening before. What the? Why has that suddenly started happening? That is interesting. I wonder if that's just a build issue, though. Maybe that goes away when I do a full rebuild. I don't know. Because it wasn't happening before, and I didn't change anything related to this. Let me just restart and see if that happens again. It does happen again. This wasn't happening at all before. It depends how big the sample is, maybe. Can I get some bigger ones? That one completely disappears. Oh, because it's very small, I see. There's also some weird artifacts at the top of the waveform display. Okay, there's a bunch of jank to investigate, but I'm not looking at that right now because I'm focusing on this. To action set parameter value. Need to just focus the block header window to re-import the localization strings. Look at this! This was not happening before, I'm pretty sure. Okay. And it gets merged as well. Cool. So there's not a huge amount of information there, but I can keep on adding as much stuff as I like. It's just something like amp. Set slider parameter, and it's just giving the linear value. So it's not displaying it as dB, for example. Oh, what happened here? Oh, that actually was correct to just break. These are not supposed to throw exceptions. It's fine for... Yeah. I shouldn't have assumed. Okay. Yeah, so slider parameters, for example, like this one. TR action set param value How do you do this? It's been so long since I worked with these parameters, with the parameter system. So I think I go spec get spec slider. What does that give me? Specs. Specs from. How does this work? What's E? Don't know what that is. Fun. Op. Yes. Here we go. I remember. So there should be a toString. Plus it get spec slider. Value now. Value string. Slider. Value string. And then merge. Then again, I need to display the name. Get spec slider view. How do you get from param slider to a param? I don't remember. I think it's like this. Yes. Yeah, sliders are a bit weird. Guess what? I'll wait for that to build our. Oh no, it's just gonna. I was gonna say I should do this one as well, but then I have to modify that header again, so it just triggers everything to rebuild again anyway. So now when I modify the amplitude slider, for example, there we go. Cool. Pan. This one is not going to work right because I didn't update it yet. I just want to do exactly the same thing, so do that. Yep. You have to go, can I close all these? I'm looking at these right now. Okay, while I'm here, let's just do all of them. I just don't have this function, I guess. I just had no need for it until now. Oh. This function shouldn't exist. Because a dynamic option is never a parameter. It's only... a dynamic option is a manipulator. Whereas a static option could be either a parameter or a manipulator. I understand. Okay. So what do I actually want to do here? Oh, I could just get the manip. Or get the MT. No, get the manip. What do I want to do? I want to get something. Let me think. Option dynamic. What do we have available here? We can get the spec of an option dynamic, which gets the param option. And what can we do with that? Param option. To string, we can just, oh, no, that's not. Param option, param option. Hold on. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Param spec. Dynamic. Get spec. Oh, no, there it is. Param option. This returns the param option. Hold on, hold on. Let me think. So we can get the spec. This returns the param option, and then with that, I can get the param. Let's read param. Oh yeah, it's the same as sliders. I think it works the same as sliders. Okay, I was confused because these functions are not named consistently. Inv ID. This returns what? Can I just do that? Nope. Specs inv. This is all incorrect. I just noticed. I'm assuming that everything's always a parameter, but it might not be. It might be a manipulator. So, let me think what I need to do here. I don't know what I want to do. Inv ID. What I really should do is I should have a function called getName, which takes a parameter ID and returns a string. And this should go read name get spec ID. What? Oh. Dot value. Okay, now I just okay, well, what if it's a manipulator? How does this work? Read empty name. What is happening? That was weird. Is it like that? Now what does all this useless shit do? This gives us like a long string, right? Yeah, this is not useful. But it's going to be implemented similarly, so this is going to take a while. Okay, I do need to put them in here actually. So much boilerplate. Okay. Now, I don't think these describe functions are actually used for much at the moment. Can probably just get rid. Multi-chord ID, okay. So then get name. And this one. Same thing. I could just paste these and see which ones get a red squiggly line. That's wrong, isn't it? No, it's fine. It's static. Param or multi-steps. Okay. Whoa. Okay, now that I've got all of that pipe work set up, I should be able to just simply go get name. Get name, get name. Manip or param item. Oh, what did I miss here? These ones. And should be able to just pass the boolean now. This one should be merged. So should this one. Oh. So much stuff to go through. Right. Hmm. So now I can change this and it displays it correctly. And this, and this, and this. Alright, let's try to figure out why this doesn't do anything. That should be... I hate this fucking thing. The Visual Studio search thing. It's so slow and useless. Here we go. This should happen. Oh. This code is not even used. Oh yeah. That explains that. Still only two flies caught in the traps. How do I convince these flies to go into the traps where they belong? Okay. Set envelope parameter enabled false. So that should be enabled. TR action set enabled. Action set enabled. Set param enabled. Have I used this on manipulators as well? Yeah. That should be manip enabled. That should work. $57. Oh yeah. Oh, and they should be merged as well. Okay, what next? Oh yeah, I'm going to look at the block folder thing. Just want to make sure it is working. No, it isn't. Also, what happened here? It set the name as soon as this panel opened. Whoa, hold on. What? Whoa! That's interesting. What's going on now? Hold on a second. Is this list just broken, or? Okay, everything's very broken. Okay. There's a bunch of bugs. Let's not focus on those bugs right now. Let's continue doing easy things. Set block plugin. Set blocks folder. This one's for multiple blocks. Set blocks folder. And I'm supposed to pass this. Which it doesn't like. So vector of block ID. Oh, I need that. Still doesn't like it. Oh. It was just being slow to remove the red squiggly line. Input buffer capture gain. How do I display that as a string? I must have code for doing that somewhere, but I don't know where. Let's look, input. I have no idea where that is. Is it in here? Gain spinner. Here. Oh no. It's not that easily reusable. Gain to string. Input gain slider. This is just a float, huh? I should sort this out at some point because I've actually got a special strong type for representing amplitudes, but it doesn't actually have any facilities for displaying as a string or anything like that. Maybe it should do. Hold on. It's just doing exactly the same thing. Ah, no, it's not. It is, in fact, different. String stream. This is old code, I can tell. Before I knew what the hell I was doing. Chord mode. Except it's not called chord in the UI, it's called scale, I think. But in the code it's called chord. So chord mode set, env mode set, steps mode. I could also just say get, I could just call it set mode. Set mode. Let's just say set mode for all of them. Do I have a way to convert this to a string? I must do. I must do somewhere. here. So it's PO data. I already have that. PO toString. There we go. Same thing here. This is getting boring. I'm going to do something else and go back to this later. I'm going to investigate all those issues with the blocks that I was seeing a minute ago. So what was going on with the block list? I click here, it immediately says set block name empty when the panel appeared, so that's wrong. If I set the block name to A, it creates another block in the list. That's really weird. I think that's just... Why would it ever do that? Why would it do that? It's very interesting. Okay, this first things first. The first thing is when that panel first appeared, it created a set block name action that it shouldn't have done because the name didn't change. Block name, custom name. This one. First of all, clear this up. So this function was being called immediately as soon as that panel opened, and it shouldn't be. So having this history panel is actually going to reveal a bunch of these little bugs that I didn't even realize was happening. Where actions were being created in situations where they shouldn't be. So click here. This should not happen. On name editor, text changed. Because I called clear when the panel opened up. So that's kind of a Godot issue. In this Godot has a set text no. So annoyingly, how come it didn't happen for the folder? Folder. What is all this? This code is mental. Folder edits the text. Oh, I see. Okay. If new text is not equal to get name of this, then do that. No, get name custom, get custom name. Name custom. Oops, get custom name. Get name custom. Get name custom. This should be dot value. I'm trying to think where I should even begin looking for that other bug where it was adding more and more items to the block manager. So that was really weird. It would be calling rebuild. And how does this work? Append block IDs. I guess I'll just put a breakpoint here. This is actually just going through the table and adding the blocks to a vector. Ah, I see. 2 more flies have been caught. Wait, I actually see way less flies in the air, but only 2 flies in the traps, so I don't... Where have they all gone? I see barely any flies flying around now. Oh, there's way more than 2 in the traps. Okay, great. The traps are working. Yes, yes. I'm murdering all these flies. This is the fucking fly gulag in here. They've come to the wrong place. Okay. I don't care about that yet. So that should solve that problem. Okay. Right. Why would this happen when I change the name? Well, it should happen, but it shouldn't add blocks. So let's see. Blocks 2. That's bizarre. Oh, static vector. What the hell? Oh, I was trying to trying to be clever here. Yeah, don't worry about being clever. If that's a I don't know how that happened, because that wasn't part of this refactor. Oh, because this used to clear. I've probably made that same mistake in other places. So I had like a static vector because I didn't want to just... I wanted to reuse the memory over and over again instead of allocating memory on the heap all the time. But it's a premature optimization. Also, I have a better way of dealing with that issue now. Instead of just putting static on things and causing problems. Okay, so this is now working. This as well. Cool. There's another issue where I did this and then I right clicked and it doesn't disappear. It just stays there forever. So that is going to be an issue in here, here, somewhere in here. Cancel. On operation cancelled. On operation stopped. It should do this. Delete interaction breaths. Oh, I'm not committing. Need to make sure I commit here. I could... No, it's fine. This is not written very well. To be honest, to say the least. No, it's fine. It's not the worst. I think there's only 3 flies left in the air. I don't know when they all decided they they preferred death. Yeah, I can only count 3 left. It was... I mean, it seemed like there was about 30, but it probably wasn't that many. Let me count the ones in the traps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. See the one with 10. And then there's 3 still in the air. I guess there was 13. I'm sure there was more than that. They might be somewhere. They might just be on the windowsill over there, and that haven't wandered into the trap yet. Oh yeah, I see a couple on the windowsill. They're just. Oh shit! Suddenly there's more. Oh, there's 4 in the air now. Or is it just one really fast one? I need to stop getting distracted by flies. It's so satisfying to see them go into the traps though. Right, what was I doing? Oh yeah. You do this, right click, and it's fine. Okay. This is all, it's slowly coming together. What about changing the sample mode? Oh, I didn't actually do anything. Channel mode. Channel mode. Channel mode. Channel. Sampler block channel mode. Oh yeah, displaying the string for this is actually really tricky. It's really tricky. It shouldn't be so tricky, but it is. Because there's basically, I'll show you why it's so tricky. It's because the channel mode is actually using the enum from from the plugin API, which is a C API, and the channel mode is it's either left, right, stereo, or stereo swap. But if the sample is a mono sample, then it displays it as the string mono, as in MONO instead. So it doesn't. I think it's. I mean, it just ignores the channel mode entirely, and it just says mono instead. Or it uses 0 to mean mono if the sample is a mono sample. I think that's how it works. So that means that I actually have to wait for the sample header to finish loading before I can decide how to display that string. I think I can show. So this little widget here, for example, is called what? What is that called? It's probably like sample channel selector, something like that, knowing me. But it would be, is it in here? Is it in here? Sampler channel selector. Yeah, so I have a function on sample load event. So I update the text at that point after the header has been loaded. So, and then get text from mode. Is mono. What does is mono do? So it checks if the header's been loaded. If it hasn't even been loaded yet, then we just say false. It's not mono. Technically we don't know whether it's mono or not yet because the header hasn't been loaded. But if it has been loaded, then we check if the channel count is 1. So this function here should be moved somewhere. I suppose. Somewhere where it can be reused. I think what I'll do is delete these empty lines. Let's create a little function in here. Get channel mode as stream. Which is basically going to work like this. In fact, it's almost just this exact code. What am I doing wrong? Oh, this is, okay. Is mono. Where's this? Takes an ID. Hopefully that's okay. Whatever block, not a block ref. So add another one. Input track. Okay. I might be a bit, I think possibly I'm being a bit overzealous with this merge. Do I actually want to merge this? I guess so. Hopefully people don't find it really annoying that like all of these actions are being merged. I guess we'll see what people say. So I could even do block resizing. Why not? So macro input track. Where is this even declared? I think it's in its own header file. Oh, it's in here, okay. Macro input track. Do I have any string representation of this anywhere? I must do somewhere because I have, again, a control here, macro input track selector. Okay. What do I want? I want toString. Exactly. Exactly, except not that one. I want get name. Check ID value. Okay, where do I put this? So, okay, yeah, this is going to be like toString. So where does this go? Could just dump it in here. Oh no, I don't want to dump it in here. I don't have any like file for this kind of stuff. Or do I? I could put it in here. Maybe. It's fine there for now. Oops. Oh. Get name. Oh. Oh shit, I can't do this here. Oh yeah, I didn't think of that. Okay, I figured it out then. It goes into here. Because it relies on this file. Oh my god, all the flies are gone. I don't see any. Oh no, I see one. There's one left in the middle of the room. Buzzing about. Ah yes, I can see all the flies on the traps. They've pretty much all evenly distributed themselves among all the traps that I placed. How satisfying. Oh, another one showed up. There's two in the air now. I think that is the last two though. Ah, there's three. I didn't spot that when it was on the ceiling. They're almost cold though. Yep. Block loop. Okay, let's continue. This thing should. Okay, so this is still broken. It does create a thing here now. So what's happening here? When I click on this, it should do this. Mode, stereo. Mode, stereo. Mode is stereo. Oh, so new mode is stereo swap. But then... Oh. I see the problem here. I did the same problem. I did the same mistake here as well. I'm not passing this argument. I wonder where else I've made that mistake. Let's search for it here. These are all fine. Wait, how many times have I... Okay, that's fine. Okay. I should maybe investigate that weird artifact. What is that? It's like a line at the top that appears, but only when you move. Not sure what's going on there. Okay, does this work now? Yes, it's... Oh. That's annoying, it gets smaller. That shouldn't happen. Does this work? No, it's supposed to select this when you do that. Oh, if it's already open, it works. Okay, that's a minor bug. Not even going to bother noting that down. This, I haven't tried adding envelope points yet since I did the refactor, so let's see what happens. I'm expecting a crash. Wow, it didn't crash. Oh my god, that's not good though. Whoa. Okay, that's very bad. Wow, that's cool. I have no idea what's going on there. Oh, that's really bizarre. Okay, well, let's investigate. 4452. How odd. It seems like the process points are not being generated correctly. Does this button work? Yes. No, it would be the edit points that control the rendering of this line. How odd. Let's see what's going on then. Envelope points changed. Let's have a look. When I do this, points. Oh, it's not actually possible to inspect these from here. I'm gonna have to print them out. It's weird because this value looks correct. I need to go to the toilet in a second. Make. See what's happening here. In here. Oops, what happened? Okay, when I click here, let's have a look at this. I've got 1,302 points. Oh. The segment curve is fucked. How interesting. The segment curve. Okay, hold on. Can look at it in here. Ah, look at this. Is that just uninitialized or what? Segment X, segment Y. Okay. Segment X, segment Y. This should always be initialized. 2-point drag. What the? You? But I don't understand how this bug appeared. Well, I did change this file. It was about a month ago. Let me just have a quick look at how this file used to look. Make point at mouse pause. I already know what the bug is, but I'm just curious how this bug happened. Make point at mouse pause. Edit envelope point. I was never initializing it, so I think I just got lucky before, because I didn't change that data structure. So what are they supposed to be initialized to? I think 0.5. And the other ones are always initialized by the editor. Alright, back to the fly watch. I see one on the ceiling, none in the air. Here's one. I was just searching for these empty lines. I ended up with a bunch of these empty lines when I did a big find and replace operation on the code base a couple of weeks ago. Also this kind of stuff. There we go. Okay, add envelope point brackets envelope parameter is not very descriptive. Add envelope point, move envelope point. If it's the same envelope point. Yeah. I know what I'm doing. Oh, does the segment editor work? This is working fine. Envelope segment point. Add envelope point, move envelope point. Add envelope point. Move envelope point. So I have no information here except for the envelope. Point was added. Point was added. I think I'll pass in the point. Do I have the point? I can get it here. the index as well. Point was added. In point index. Is that right? Nope. Point and edit point. So tr action add envelope point. And what I'm going to do here is I need both the envelope ID and the index as a differentiator for the merging to work correctly. So, how do I do that? With a tuple? Tuple, env ID and endpoint. Make tuple. And point, let's put it in a vector 2. Vector 2 point pos point edit value. Trying to remember what the difference between value and edit value is. Edit value. Oh yeah. Okay, what do I actually want to display then? It doesn't really matter, but is it the value or the edit value? I guess the value. Now then, how do I actually display that? History points. The item. Oh, I should also do the same thing here where I go accept item string. Don't know why I didn't do that before. So what I want is the tuple of PO, env and endpoint. Get name. Index string. Index. What have I done wrong? Point was added. I need to get rid of this. Oops, where have I gone? Get rid of that bracket. No, just kidding. Is that? Not a member of T. Where is that? Env point. Where is this? T. This file exists for legacy reasons. It's just stuff that I haven't cleaned up yet. Now what? What have I done wrong here? Can I swap these around so it's a bit clearer? Oh, I thought I had vector 2 in here. Yeah, I do. It's right there. Okay, I guess this doesn't match unless I explicitly say tuple. What is happening? God, it's going so slow because it's building. If I explicitly say the type, does it then work? Like this. Maybe make tuple doesn't work the way I think it does. No, that wasn't it. Okay, am I actually going to have to read this error message? I was trying to avoid doing that. Can I convert culture to gem model? Initialize a list to transient. Oh, I see. No, it should hit that one right here. So which ones is it trying? The one that it should be trying. Where's it gone? Is on line 18. What? Does it not tell you which line numbers the overloads are that it's trying? Okay, let's brute force it to see why it doesn't work. Otherwise I just can't read the error message. Cannot convert this from initialize the list to history point desk. Why? Tell me why. Invalid aggregate initialization. Why? Please tell me why. Label item extra. What if we go like this? Are you happy then? It really doesn't seem to like that tuple. Oh, I think it worked. It got further. I know. Same problem. Invalid aggregate initialization. Tuples are so annoying in C++. They really just don't work, I guess. It should work. Why does that not work? What if let me just check that it is the tuple by doing this. It's not the tuple, it's something else. What's wrong with it? What am I doing? I'm doing something stupid. Clearly. It's this double. It's a narrowing conversion, but it's not telling me about it. It's because I need to convert this to a float. This is already a float. I bet that's what it was. If that's what it was, then I'm angry at Microsoft. Because that was a fucking useless error message. It's compiling, isn't it? That's mad. What a terrible error message. Okay, so I can now use my make tuple in index. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. And whoops. Stop. Get rid of this. Where? Get rid of this. And then while we're here, move. Wait, let's do this one as well. Let's move it up. To here. Tuple inf index vector2 foots and beam merge. Okay. I don't actually need this try catch here anymore because I don't think this can throw. Can any of this throw? Let me see. I mean, technically it could, but if it doesn't, it's going to throw in 1,000 other places, so what about this one? This could throw. Okay, if I did everything right, then I should get some nice things going on over here. So when I add a point, oh, I didn't think about that. It's not using the toString function to display this, obviously. Wait, what's going on here? Oh, I didn't think about that. I did not think about that. Here's the problem. If you add a point at the beginning, it's the envelope point index is 0, so it creates an action. Then if I do the same thing again, it's going to merge it into the current action because the envelope index is still 0. So it merged those the addition of those two envelope points into one action, which is not correct. So what do I actually want to do? Is there I guess add shouldn't merge. Oh yeah, obviously it shouldn't merge. Obviously it shouldn't. But move should merge. So that's fine. Yeah, the value. How do I create the value string? Let's think about it. The value string. Spec equals get param spec in, but it might not be a param. I can go get spec. Oh yeah, I can go get spec. Then what? I can get the... Hold on, how does this work again? Op, toString. I can pass it. Oh, it's perfect. Okay. This is easy because I get the spec of the n. So whether it's a manipulator or a parameter, it's the same code. Point value. It's really easy because of all the work I've done in the past. XY now value. There we go. Oh, it's not. I can't put it in a vector anymore, obviously. Display string is string. So this is a position, and then the y is array make point pos value string. There we go. Okay. Gonna need to stop soon. Started at 10 AM, I think it was. I lost my train of thought. What was I doing? Oh yeah. So at a point minus 4.8 dB, it worked. Move a point. Oh yeah, I need to fix these. I need to re-import these strings by doing that. There we go. That was so janky right then. What happened there? That was odd. Don't know what happened there. Put 7. Add an envelope point. Move the envelope point. Envelope. Look at this. So adding an envelope point always creates a new action. Moving an envelope point, if you do the same one twice, if you do the same one multiple times, then it will update the current action. Cool. Incredible. Does skipping around in history work? Let's see. Boom. Boom. Look at this. Look at this. I don't see any errors. Seems to all be working. Enabled? Does this work? Oh, this needs to automatically scroll down, which it doesn't at the moment. Okay, what about this? This doesn't, this is, yeah, a different function setting up this action. So I have to locate that. Should we see if I can make this automatically scroll down? Whoa! I accidentally started playback. I'm not surprised that it crashed. Yeah, I'm not surprised that playback is crashing. I've not tested the audio engine at all yet since the refactor, so I'm not even going to look at that yet. Oh yeah. I want this to automatically scroll. Follow focus? Is that what I should do? Well, I don't really want to focus. No. I've tried to do this like auto-scrolling behavior on other parts of the interface, and it's always really annoying, and I always do it wrong. oh, the message center thing at the bottom left is supposed to automatically scroll, but it doesn't work very well. Let's see if I can do it better here. So when we push back, I just want to scroll down. To the bottom. Excuse me. To the bottom. I prefer hyphens. Alright, what can I do here? Scroll container. Is there... Let's look at the interface of this. The only thing I have is set v scroll. Which is not very good. Because I have to pass it a parameter. And I have no idea what to pass it. I guess it's the height of this. Is it? Or the height of this minus the height of this, maybe? I'm going to have to figure out what it is. Let's do this. Set v scroll. Hold on. Yeah, that's the only thing I have. So I'm gonna guess it's the height of this minus the height of that. It's a complete guess. And then cast it to an int64. I don't know what that's going to do if the size of items is less than scroll container, if that's going to mess it up, or if it will just not do anything. It did it again. It is applying a scroll, but it's not enough. I hope this isn't a problem with the zooming. It doesn't scroll it all the way down to the bottom, look. Okay, let's try just making it scroll to there. If that works, I could just make it scroll to int max. Okay, looks fine so far. So that doesn't work. Oh, I know the problem here. Okay, I am doing the right thing. This is a very common problem with Godot, where I have to wait one frame before I have the actual height of that. I can't query the height at this point because the height is about to change. So I'm scrolling to the height at the current frame, but then the height's about to change. So even though I did add child here, the height hasn't been recalculated by the Godot engine yet, because it takes a frame for it to update. So I can either do the really hacky thing, or I could do the following thing. N items. Connect GTN signal. Resized. And then scroll to the bottom. Again, I think maybe it's supposed to be technically... I don't think it actually matters. I think I can literally just go numeric limits at 64 max to make it scroll as far as possible. I think it will stop before it goes too far. So far so good. Doesn't work. Oh. Oh, I did something wrong. What did I do wrong? What have I done wrong here? Method not found. I don't understand what I've done wrong. No idea. I don't know what on earth I've done wrong. On items resized. What? What have I done? History? VBox? It's right here. I've registered it. What more do you want from me? Have I just forgotten how to do this? Julian slot on anything. Show me anything. I do not understand what I've done wrong. What? I've done something really stupid, I'm sure. What? It doesn't make sense. Method not found. What? History. This doesn't make any sense. The only thing I can think to do is full rebuild, because that just doesn't make any fucking sense. It makes me think something is very wrong with the build. So while it's rebuilding, let me just agonize over it and see if I can figure out what could be the issue other than a build issue. On items resized. What? I'm so confused. If it wasn't right, then it wouldn't compile. This is so weird. What would, what? Really? This is so bizarre. I've done this a million times. This exact thing. But I'll prove it. I don't know what the problem could be. I just don't see anything that could be causing a problem. I don't see it. It fixed it, I think. Yeah, a full rebuild fixed it. That's really annoying. Ah, that's very annoying. Okay, fine. Still doesn't work. But it is going into here, I assume. Yeah. It is. But it doesn't do anything. Okay, let's do what we did before then, which was this. Because maybe int max is a special value that means something internally. That's really annoying. Why doesn't it scroll down? Come on. This actually didn't do anything. God, Godot is so annoying sometimes. Just doesn't do what I want it to do. Why? Why does it leave one? Why? I'm going to have to do the hacky thing of scroll container call deferred. Set v scroll and disable this. That might work. Oh wait, that's not going to work because I'm getting the current height rather than the actual height I want. This is stupid. This is really dumb. Why doesn't it work? Why doesn't this work? That should work. What happens if I just to check? What happens if I add like 30 or whatever? I'm gonna have to stop soon because I'm getting annoyed. It's a good sign that I've been working for too long. So I'm getting pissed off. See, that does exactly the same thing. Right. So I can see exactly what's going on. It is scrolling all the way down to the bottom, but it's doing it before it adds the extra item. And then for some reason after it adds the extra item, it doesn't emit this signal because it's already been emitted. So it's to do with like the stupid way that Godot deals with like calculating the sizes of things internally. I always run into these kinds of issues. Call deferred. No. It's not going to work. It's not going to work, is it? I have to wait a frame, which supposedly is what call deferred does. Because it doesn't. Because I need to wait 2 frames, in fact. Because it's that stupid. Call deferred. And then don't even look at the height of that, just do like 99999. Why is it so janky? I need to investigate that. See, that doesn't even work. It's always one off from where it should be. So stupid. Come on, Godot. Why do you make this stuff so difficult? What do I have to do to make this work? What about this? That works every other time. Come on. Ensure control visible. I forgot about this method. Okay. Maybe that method does what we want. Scroll container. Ensure control visible on the one that we just added. Maybe that just does everything we want. I completely forgot that that function existed. In fact, I think it was added. It wasn't there from the beginning. It was added in a patch. I bet this doesn't work though. Doesn't work, man. That shit doesn't work. Because it's not actually a child. It's not a child of the scroll container, right? Controls. It must be a direct or indirect. What does indirect child mean? Yeah, this will not work on a node that was just added during the same frame. If you want to scroll to a newly added child, I do. You must wait until the next frame using idle frame. What? Is that the same as call deferred? Yield doesn't exist in C++. This is GDScript stuff. I assume call deferred would do the same thing. I can't pass a pointer. Can I? I don't think so. I don't like it. If this doesn't work, I've got an idea. Doesn't work. God, it's so annoying. Let's try this. Show child visible. Items. Nope. point nodes back. Root. I don't know what it means by direct or indirect child. Why not just say child? Direct or indirect? If direct and indirect covers all categories of child, then just fucking say child. But this makes me feel like they don't cover all categories of child. Do this. Doesn't work. No matter what, it's always the same problem. It doesn't show the last child. Do something even more hacky. I've had to do stuff like this in the past because Godot is just so fucking terrible. None of this works. I'm going to have to resort to a one-shot timer, which is just laughable. But what else can you do? It's the kind of shit you have to do when you use Godot. Alright, I'm doing the timer. What if even this doesn't work? Imagine. How's this working again? Timer. Start. Starts the timer. Sets wait time to timesec. If timesec is greater than 0. Well, that works. How stupid that you have to resort to a timer to make it work. That's really dumb. There's got to be a better way. There's got to be a better way. There has to be a better way of doing it. I just don't think there is. Look it up on the internet. Maybe someone else had the same problem. It's basically, this is the problem right here. But the problem is I'm not using GD script, I'm using GD native. So this solution that they've given me doesn't make any sense for me. Idle frame. Emitted immediately before node process is called on every node in the scene tree. What do you mean? Oh, immediate before. Oh, that is one sentence, not two. So immediate before process is called on every node. So I can connect a one-shot. I could do a one-shot signal connection to this. Let's do that. Let's try that. It's better than the timer, at least. So root See, tree. How do you do it? Get tree. Get tree. Scene tree. This is a scene tree, right? Connect. GDN signal. I'm gonna have to add that one. What was it? Idle. Excuse me. Oh my god. Idle frame. Idle frame. Idle frame. History. Yeah, that one. However, I want to do that and then object. Oop. Connect one shot. So instead of using the timer, do that. And then it should visibly occur instantly, I think. Now all this stuff is rebuilding because I changed this file, which is used in a lot of places. Oops, I want a detached head. How do I do this again? I don't know if this is right. There. Delete. Delete. All right. Yes, man. Oh, what was that? Oh, what are you doing now? What? What are you doing, man? That doesn't make any sense. What the heck? What the heck? What? This is really weird. What? What are you doing now? That's mad. Hold on a second. Hold on. Trying to understand what's happening here. If I always create new actions, then it doesn't do that, right? No, not necessarily. It's not true necessarily. Okay, does it randomly. We're so close. We're so close. Why would it do that? Why would it do that? I'm doing essentially what they told me to do in the solution. Not there. You must wait until the next frame using idle frame. That's what I'm doing. I'm not doing it using their method, but I'm basically doing exactly that. And it works better than... It almost works. Sometimes it scrolls up to the top instead. Why would it do that? Why would it do that? Why? Why would it do that? This isn't happening, is it? It's not happening anymore. Oh, there we go. Oh my god, look what happened. How did that happen? This is happening over and over again now. For God's sake. Even Godot's bloody one-shot system doesn't work. So the first 100 times worked, and then it started doing this. But only sometimes. Okay, another thing I could try. No. It's so annoying how much development time gets wasted on shit like this. Because Godot is like 95% really good, and then there's this really horrible 5% where it's just awful. Still trying to think what the hell is actually happening here. What's happening? Screw you, buddy. It's inconsistent. Fuck you. The only thing that works is a timer, which is really embarrassing for everybody involved in Godot, including me. When you have to resort to a timer, it's a bad sign. But we have to do it, it looks like. Should make it much shorter. 0.0001. 0.001. Okay, if you do a really short timer, then it's not actually visible what's happening, and it's consistent. It works consistently, at least. Cool. I get a big lag there. And going back to that state. That's interesting. I might profile that at some point, see what's going on. Because it does have to allocate a bunch of stuff for the tracks, but I'm not expecting, even if in debug mode, I'm not expecting that kind of a lag to occur. Oh, look, this is really laggy. Scrolling up and down as well. I don't expect it to be that laggy. Yeah, I think I'm doing something wrong there. It shouldn't be like that. It should be silky smooth. I imagine what's happening there is it's doing geometry updates over and over and over again. Let's see. If I go to, I can't find it. Here. I reckon it's going into this function like a million times instead of just once. No, it's just doing it once, it looks like. So that's not what the problem is. Not sure what the problem is there. Definitely shouldn't look like that. Okay, and it is debug mode, but still. Might actually just profile it right now. Just because I'm curious. Close all these. Are all the flies dead? I do not see any flies anywhere other than in the traps. Oh yeah, that one got another one. 1, 2. I see 14 big flies in the traps and then a lot of very small ones. Oh, I need to stop and do something relaxing. Hey, I just saw another fly. You whizzed past me. I think that's the last remaining survivor. Okay. Oh, it's actually not laggy at all in release mode. So no need to profile it, I guess. It's perfect in release mode. I'm surprised the difference between debug and release is that great, but there must be something going on in my code that the optimizer really likes. Okay. I thought I told you to just start with the collection paused. Right. I'm going to leave it there for the day because I'm a bit knackered. I've learned how to make things scroll in Godot now. I've learned how to add something to a scroll container and then scroll to it. The answer is you use a timer because there's no other way to make it work right. Oh, I did want to just, as a precaution, do that. Okay.